I can continue adjusting if needed. So I heard about this game. It's called The Case of the Golden Idol. It definitely seems to have some spiritual connection to Obra Dinn. It's a game of solving a mystery in which it's all about deductions, and you kind of learn the tools you need to do the deduction along the way. It'll make more sense as you see it, but it definitely feels like it has some of that spirit. Yeah, this feels like a gift straight off of a 1990s website. I super love it. Alright, later, Mellis. But for now, let's jump in. Select this if you don't like pixel hunting. Select this if you don't mind finding all clickable spots on your own. It says this is the recommended experience, and I'm not really looking to make this harder on myself, so I'm going to choose that. An abrupt termination of contract. Oh, we're just getting right to it, huh? I think this guy did it. It feels like this guy did it from what I'm seeing here. I knew what you were plotting, you snake. One peep. Both parties agree to these terms for an expedition to Monkey Paw Island. Hey, the game feels like it crashed for me, I'm gonna be honest. The game does feel like it just crashed for me. The game feels like it crashed for me there. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna start the game over and we're gonna take it from the top. Totally original island, don't steal. Yeah, so this is not a direct sequel, but is, can I just pick up from, okay. I was here. Alright. So. I knew what you were plotting, you snake. Okay, so when I click on these words, I collect them. They're my words now. I own these. Please. These are my words. Both parties agree to these terms for the expedition to Monkey Paw Island. Albert Cloudsley has rights to 2/3 of all valuables for funding the expedition. Oberon Geller has rights to 1/3 of all valuables and any golden statues found for providing the map to the expedition site. Ah! Yep, we have all these. So Dr. Oberon Geller and Albert Cloudsley Esquire. So they both have the same letter. Albert Cloudsley gets 2/3, Oberon Geller 1/3. So it's not these pages don't disagree. It looks like Horn of Finger, Horn of Thumb, Bay of Shadows, and Ruins of Xenopolis. Okay, so these are their bags. Do I know whose is whose? 2 bags filled with coins and gems. A golden statue with a red stone and a bag filled with coins and gems. So this seems like this is the one for Oberon Geller. Twice as much stuff on this side. And then there's golden statues on this side. Bag of medical instruments and a tobacco pouch with a pipe cleaner. Is there anything else to click here? So it seems like it tells me when I've found what I'm supposed to found. I found 11 words. Okay, so now I can click. So I believe it's the case that I think the camp is in the Bay of Shadows based on this image. Wait. What is 2 or less slots are incorrect? So based on this image, I see 2 islands. So it would make sense to me if my camp were overlooking those, making it in Bay of Shadows. That's what I originally thought. I see 2 islands here, and 2 islands in the Horn of Thumb. Hello! By the way, thank you everyone for the resubscriptions. Hold on, let me pull up my activity feed so I can actually get this right. Where's my other activity feed on OBS? Did it just die? Oh, there it is. It was a window that was hidden to me. Thank you, Carrie, so much for the resub. Thank you, Mazan. Thank you, Code Gorilla, for the resub. DSF, Spader. I appreciate it. I'm not sure about which identity is which, so how would I discern that? He has a hat and a spyglass, and he's wearing green. So something about these bags are supposed to indicate to me which is which. Who has the pipe, bag of medical instruments and some medicine? And this has a tobacco pouch and a pipe cleaner. Oh, he has a pipe, so he is the one with the pipe, which makes him, so he is Albert Cloudsley. And he is Oberon Geller. Okay. And Albert Cloudsley pushed Oberon Geller from a cliff in the Bay of Shadows? Okay, so that's still wrong. Still don't love that. Alright. I don't think it's Ruins of Xenopolis, though. I don't think that's right. So, the camp is here. Am I just supposed to say Horn of Finger? Am I, like, being too specific? I had Bay of Shadows. Is it just wanting me to say Horn of Thumb? Really? Why? Are these supposed to be the main island, maybe? That doesn't make any sense to me. The size of these islands would definitely suggest to me that it is from the perspective of this island right here. Oh, you know what? I'm probably being silly about this. So a horn isn't that a water passage? So it's talking about the water passage here. And so yeah, that's where this is. This is obviously Horn of Thumb. I'm sitting here thinking like I'm sitting here treating it like Horn of Thumb is the name of these 2 islands, and anyway, I'm being silly. Obviously that's the case. Yeah, I understand. I understand I was being silly. It's okay. We can obviously all forgive me. I'm worthy of being forgiven here. Cool statue. Just a silly little guy. That's just me. Just a silly little guy. A yacht is slowly floating in the river. This clue has been added to the thinking something. Something. Thinking. Spontaneous combustion. I, Sebastian Cloudsley, will share my humble contribution to the science of anatomy and chemistry. Wash and dress in my dining attire. Change to my hunting attire. Rode to hunt badgers. Had no luck today and returned home. Change to my researching attire. God, this guy's got a lot of attires. And then his dining attire again. Then I went to the bathroom in my bathroom attire. Laid down in bed in my bed attire. Then I remembered I'd left a box in the attic, so I changed into my climbing attire to climb into the attic. Retrieved the box in my box holding attire. So this is the 23rd of August. So this is all past tense. Who set this to the correct date if he's dead? Woodshire, Crow Tower, Blackfield. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. Ooh, lead poisoning. Nasty way to go. A tall, rickety ladder. The man is not breathing. His head is badly wounded. A ring with a ruby. One might even describe it as a ruby ring. Well, this guy's maybe Sebastian Cloudsley. That feels like the only name I got. This right here is definitely him in his dining attire. Well, this over here looks to be him in his researching attire. And that's his dead attire. Is that researching attire? Maybe this is researching attire and this is hunting attire? Okay. Alright, I was on the right track before. Sebastian Cloudsley, Lord of... Blackfield, I guess? Because there's water nearby? The cause of death was a head wound, which occurred when he fell from a ladder while he was researching? Okay. Hunting? Oh, did I put head? Head. Well, that's his dining attire. I don't imagine he was hunting. Why would he have fallen off the... Well, he was spontaneous. He's a very spontaneous man. Is it just a different place? Okay, it's not. It's Blackfield. Blackfield passed away in his bed. The cause of death was a head wound which occurred when he fell from a horse. Is it a horse? Do I need to click on the horse as it runs by? Watch out for the horse! Here he comes! Get his ass. Hey, you seem like a weird little guy. Sebastian Cloudsley. Okay. The dramatic departure of an outsider. Honestly, this seems normal. I'm not seeing any problems with this scene. Spare me, devil! I was simply following orders! August Jockey Club Derby. Race 3. Raging Sultan. Oh, what the blazes. That's actually a really good joke. Spontaneous combustion. To perform the combustion trick, you must first cast a freezing spell. Ooh, that's the ruby ring. And this is the idol? Those are not the right glyphs. Are they? Oh no, they're the right glyphs. Fetch Blair, finest tobacco. So this is him? Because he's got a bag that says EC on it. You know, for the arrow, the typesetting is just fantastic. Embroidered handkerchief, EC. Dear Edmund, I'm just the man for you. David Goran is an experienced coachman with a diverse set of talents that I'm sure you will find very useful. If you are displeased with his services, do not hesitate to let me know. So this is Edmund Cloudsley? Oh, multiple scenes. Oh, I see. There's a family resemblance right here. Oh, okay. Batley, Cloudsley, and Cubert. Bat Lord, pair of twins. Nicholas Maker, attorney at law. I would not have expected one of your family to treat a legal document in such a way. I'm appalled. So this guy has some relationship with the other guy that has a ruby ring, right? Edmund Cloudsley, Rose Cubert, Peter Batley, Willard Wright. So this is Beatrix and Peter because the thing on the wall outside is a Batley sigil. How to be happy, how to avoid being upset, how to be inspired, how to be scared. I'm getting so many words. Dear Willard Wright. We sent frequent reminders concerning the settlement of your debt, and yet to date the debt remains unpaid. We humbly request that you make your payments as soon as possible. We will be forced to take the matter in our own hands. The debt currently stands at £255. Blackguard and Buck loans. Spinning Jenny. Okay, so I have all the words. What are the questions here? We met so rarely after you left for colonies. Therefore, I bequeath to you my savings, land, and the Blackfield Manor House. Come home and establish a museum of my life and accomplishments. Left for the colonies. Simhansa Batisi? So 4 inheritors, all present. Reading of the last will and testament. My dear late sister. So this is, I think the Batleys. Since they were bequeathed the aphorisms. So this is Beatrix and Peter. Peter and certainly I have the word Beatrix. Oh no, is that Rose Kubert? Wait, do I not know who that is? Is that wrong? I don't see any other woman that's asking me to identify. To you, the golden idol of Xenopolis. You will know what to do with it. Simply following orders. Astonishing Monkey Man. Spontaneous combustion's correct here. And the will was from... Sebastian Cloudsley. Ordered, well, to take the idol from set to receive aphorisms. So this would have been Rose again. And ordered something and something. Probably Adam and James. don't know where I'm getting Willard Wright from. I'm just making that part up. Yeah, this just came out. Kazuki, thank you so much for the resub. Okay, so I have to figure out who some of these people are. Horse grooming and stable cleaning. So I think this is Edmund. Oldest, married. What does testate mean? What is this symbol? Scorched horsebrush, scorched knife. So horse grooming today would have been who? What is today? Is this Nicholas Maker? So this is actually probably Nicholas Maker. Wait. He's probably the attorney. This guy was on cleaning duty today. Feeling scared is a weakness. Just don't be scared instead. That'd be way better. Better use than politics. Edmund Cloudsley. So he's Edmund Cloudsley. I feel pretty good about that right now. And he was the one who is bequeathed more than just politics. Edmund Cloudsley goes here. Rose Cubert. Rose Cubert doesn't actually make sense to me. Because this is a symbol for Batley. Willard Wright Associate. August Jockey Derby Club. Club Derby. Race 6. Rose Cubert was upset to receive aphorisms in Sebastian Cloudsley's will and ordered... So the question is, who was given the idol? We met so rarely after you left for the colonies. Okay, so this is J pair, and this is A pair. Okay. So who is David Gorin? Where did I get that name from? Seeking a capable new servant. I have just the man for you. Experienced coachman with a diverse set of talents I'm sure you will find very useful. Okay, so he's the coachman. So this is David Gorin. Which only leaves these last two. Which are who again? Edmund Cloudsley and I'm reading this Simhasana Batisi as being like a family book for Batley, but like maybe the name when it was brought in kind of got bungled like a lot of names do. Jay had the brush, so it was Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday. So I have Cloudsley and Rose, I think. I guess she might have married... Batley? Willard Wright and Peter Batley. Okay. Are these two wrong? Oh. Okay, maybe I'm further off than I thought. I thought I read this correctly. Edmund Cloudsley being this man because he has the embroidered EC handkerchief. He has a letter, Dear Edmund. It's Monday. Okay. That would have helped me earlier. You know, I don't think he thinks this is unexpected at all. I think he kind of knows what's up. I'm just saying. So who would have had it? I imagine it would have been Willard Wright. Hmm. I mean, this is correct. Sebastian Cloudsley's will. I know some of these are correct. This is Edmund Cloudsley. We've discovered that's correct. Speech stirs Parliament, which means he's the politician. How is that true? How is it the case that these are incorrectly filled in? So I feel like Edmund Cloudsley makes sense because it's Sebastian Cloudsley, so he would have inherited Blackfield Manor House. Oh, do I? Oh, is it? Oh, then that does seem right. Okay. Left for the colonies. I feel like that's supposed to be a bigger clue than it is. I'm not getting the obvious, like, who left for the colonies. He's got 2 shillings and a penny. No one has anything on them that makes me say, ah, this is a guy who went to the States. Which maybe that's not what they mean by the colonies. What does my dear late sister mean here? Is she supposed to be dead? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, my dear late sister, your mother. Oh. Wait, what? I didn't finish this one over here. Is this one just not necessary? Oh, really? Well, I still want to make sure I understand this information then. So when they said the when they said after you left for colonies, I think she was referring to, like, India? And that's what I was supposed to interpret from all this stuff. And I got, like, so hung up on my own idea. cursed inheritance. Why did that bugger give me a note when he knows darn well I can't read it? Old oarsman place down at the dock. Door does not open. Another trapdoor. Revenge. He is not breathing. Yeah, you can't breathe if you've lost a kidney, sorry. A walking cane. Watchman's spear. Dear proud Beastmaster, I have attended our departed brother's send-off and accepted the keepsake that he bestowed upon our brotherhood in his will. I shall send this letter tomorrow, September 10th. I hope it will reach you without delay. Already it's midnight. I will retire to my bed, for this has been a long day. May Griffin awaken. Proud beast in the shed. Slightly bloody water. Cool box. To my dearest Maurice. The wash has been turned recently, it sounds like. Tell me, what does that man have I lack? A hand of cards? Call him John. He was a perfect gentleman. He brought me a drink and then retired upstairs. Remember, you as an agent of our trading company have to reflect its values to the fullest. Never be late. Be persuasive. Do not take no for an answer. Be effective. Once you have the product, deliver it to me immediately with the servant boy. I will never gamble with something so dear to me again. Our attention that the good owner of the Little Mermaid offers services to those who want to transfer projects that are less agreeable to the authorities. Alright, so the people. This guy right here is Willard Wright. I know that. Pretty sure that was him. Or no, was he Goran? Is Goran here? No, he's not in this scene. So this guy's named John, and this lady's named Annie. Annie Green. John. Is it Briage or Blair? That's the Forget-Me-Not. No, that was the Dandelion? Which one's the Forget-Me-Not? I don't even know my flowers. I guess the Forget-Me-Not's the blue one? Because that's Dandelion. So that's not Willard Wright. The dead guy's Willard Wright, I guess? Yo, what's up, Gilder? He doesn't have the idol, though. Henry Parker. So that guy's Henry Parker. I also don't want any assistants, so do keep that in mind as well. Who's this dude? So the current game that's in progress is this one down here, I assume. Where I've got AG, JB, and AB. So I think that's Annie Green. And then JB here is John Boys. And the last guy is Ash Blair. John Bruges. Ash Blair has a room. Here's the tab. Green, Bruges, and Blair. This guy is Oscar Boynton, probably. I mean, just because he's holding a letter that's addressed to that person doesn't make him it, but I'm going to guess for right now that it is. And this guy is the violinist. His name is Evans, but I don't have a first name for him currently. Where did this Robert come from? Robert Redruth. So that's probably the guy outside. That's probably this dude, Robert Redruth. I'm gonna bank on being correct at the way I deduce that and say that that's him and that's Ash Blair. Leaving me with just one dude left. Maurice Evans. Where did I get the name Maurice? I had it early on. Let's see, I'd like to see where I found it. To my dear Maurice. Okay. So he gambled away his watch? Willard Wright's room. I assume this was Willard Wright, and he was playing with Maurice Evans. That's how he lost his watch, was this game right here where he played like dog shit. And the AG was probably still Annie Green. And then Annie Green stayed playing when John Boyes came and sat down. And Oscar Boynton played as well. Playing cards with loud music, so... I think it's gonna end up being Ash Blair. No. So she has a key. He has a key. He has a key. He has a key. Everyone got keys. I think it's gonna be Robert Redruth. And it's actually the window, not the... Well, the window's still latched, right? But I imagine... Oh, it's this window's latched. So there's two ways to think. It could be... Okay, so the RR here is for Robert Redruth, I guess. That makes sense there. The window's broken. Yeah? Okay. Old Oarsman's place. It seems like there's two main ways he could have gotten in, either through the trap door in the ceiling, meaning whoever's room this is would have given him access. Or it's through the window. I'm gonna stick with the window right now. And green. With the shear. Did it happen earlier? Hmm. Playing cards with loud music. Maurice played here, and then Oscar Boynton jumped in. I mean, I assumed it would have been with his shears. Door seems unlikely. It could have been. The key was left in the door. It's this part right here where I don't know whether or not it would be Oscar Boynton or Ash Blair. It's not obvious to me when this would have taken place. If it's gonna drive you nuts to watch me be stuck on something, tonight's not gonna be a good night for you. It says Revenge RR on it, which, I mean, I feel like, on one hand, that's like such a Ace Attorney thing to do, like write someone else's initials to throw people off the case. I don't know if I'm buying it. Shards of glass would indicate that it was broken outward. Well, I'm glad my ramblings helped you because they didn't help me all that much, but don't worry, I'll get there. fly in 3 days. That's the 8th. This is the 9th. Okay, so he is working for a disreputable company. It wasn't with his own weapon. Okay. Yet another ruby ring. Yeah, I guess I didn't think about the fact that him not being able to read would probably mean he wouldn't be able to write revenge on the wall, but, you know. Let's take a quick break. I'm gonna stretch my legs, grab a drink, run an ad to kill off the pre-rolls, and I'll be back in just a moment.
We're a band of vicious pirates.
A-sailing out to sea.
When you hear our gentle singing,
You'll be sure to turn and flee.
Oh, this is just ridiculous. Come on, men. We've got to recover that map.
that pirate will be done for when he falls into our trap. We're a club attuned for rovers.
We can sing in every clef.
We can even hit the high notes.
It's just too bad we're tone deaf.
A pirate I was meant to be, trim the sails and roam the sea.
Let's go defeat that evil pirate.
We know he's sure to lose because we know just where to fire it.
We're thieving balladeers.
A gang of cutthroat mugs.
To fight us off, you won't need guns.
Just jolly good earplugs.
A pirate I was meant to be, trim the sails and roam the sea.
All right, crew, let's get to work.
Our vocation's a thing we love, a thing we'd never shirk. We'll fight you in the harbor.
We'll battle you on land.
But when you meet singing pirates,
There'll be more than you can stand.
Oh, that was a good one.
No, it wasn't. time for song. We've got to move.
The battle will be long, but our courage we will prove. We're a pack of scurvy sea dogs.
Have we pity, not a dram?
We all eat roasted garlic.
Then sing from the diaphragm.
A pirate I was meant to be. Trim the sails and roam the sea.
Less singing, more sailing.
When we defeat our wicked foe, his ship he will be bailing.
If you try to fight us,
You will get a nasty whacking.
if you disrespect our singing, we will feed you to a kraken. A pirate I was meant to be. Trim the sails and roam the sea.
I'm getting so sick of you guys and your rhyming.
We're ready to set sail, though the cannons need a priming.
We're troublesome corsairs, and we've come to steal your treasures.
We would shoot you on the downbeat.
But we gotta rest by measures.
A pirate
I was meant to be. Trim the sails and roam the sea.
Stop, stop, stop!
The brass is what we'll polish, and the deck is what we'll mop.
You say you're nasty pirate, scheming, thieving, bad bushwhackers. From what I've seen, I tell you, you're not pirates, you're just slackers.
A pirate I was meant to be. Trim the sails and roam the sea.
We'll surely avoid scurvy if we all eat an orange.
And,
Well, door hinge? No. Guess the song's over then.
guess so.
Welcome back. Yeah, I'm mostly just experimenting with whether or not it works better to be able to disable the pre-rolls using it. I don't really care for ads, but I don't take enough breaks as it is, so using it as a convenient excuse to get up and stretch my legs, grab a little snack, and walk away from my computer for a second without interrupting anything is, I think, useful.
Determined to go forward.
Yo, Cal, thank you so much for the resub. Alright, we're back at it. These sure are fine coats. Little Pip. Okay, so you are Little Pip. An overcoat and a hat. An overcoat and a hat. A box of cigars. Looks like we know where Little Pip's getting his supply. Dear Mrs. Richards, I enjoyed your company tremendously when I visited your father last month. And certainly you would wish to hear the rest of my thoughts on the shortcomings of our society. I invite you and your father to a dinner on April 8th at my manor. Ah, he's dead. That's cute. That's good. I saw his face. I'm the one who pointed it out. Remember when I said, look at this kid? A syringe with some liquid left in it. Oh, she's not doing well. I remember who that is. This is, well, I'll recognize the name when I see it again. It was Rose Colbert. 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 Roast, a salad bowl. Peptic tonic. Ensure that the beautiful lady sits next to me during dinner and I will slip you a shilling, Peter. He doesn't have the shilling. Oh, Edmund, you seem pretty pleased after the old boy passed away and a spot freed up for you in the House of Lords. Take care of those with whom you ally. I have many friends and will deal with you swiftly if you dare cross me. Lord George Bridges. Once more, you have failed to answer our requisition. This is the last warning you will receive. Your transgressions against us demand amends. Your only course of action you have is to surrender yourself to our justice. Last chance for repentance, serpent, or we will unleash one of our stewards upon you, the Brotherhood of Masks. The revolution will come for the likes of you, you crooked bastard. Soon you will pay for your sins against honest common folk with your blood. Dear uncle, I hear you are interested in Lady Richards. I think you are too old for her. I shall court her instead. Please lend me 300 Please lend me 300 pounds. It is small change to you and I'm desperately in need of it at present. Can't you play a different game on Steam? Alright, hold on. I might be able to do something. Hold on. I'm gonna BRB. I'll be right back.
We're a band of vicious pirates.
A sailing out to sea. When you hear a gentle singing.
You'll be sure to turn and flee.
Oh, this is just ridiculous. Come on, men. We've got to recover that map.
That pirate will be done for when he falls into our trap. We're a club attuned for rovers.
We can sing in every clef.
We can even hit the high notes.
It's just too bad we're tone deaf.
A pirate I was meant to be, trim the sails and roam the sea.
Let's go defeat that evil pirate.
We know he's sure to lose because we know just where to fire it. We're thieving balladeers.
A gang of cutthroat mugs.
To fight us off, you won't need guns. Just jolly good earplugs.
A pirate I was meant to be, trim the sails and roam the sea.
All right, crew. Let's get to...
Wrong scene. Okay. All right. Okay. So we're back at it. Dear Edmund, this cannot continue since my return and move to Sebastian's manor has asked for financial support 7 times. Clearly is unable to take any monetary responsibility. Please, I need your help, my dear brother. Well-to-do father Lothar. Have I seen the maid? Dinner party. Everything should be ready before noon. Prepare roasted boar. Young Miss Richards. Young Mrs. Richards appears to not enjoy meat, therefore prepare some alternative side dish. Monkey Man versus Striped Darkhand. That's from the Pear Brothers before. That's kind of a key, like a uncut key, I guess. Amber Liquid. Candles. Pistol. David, clean up the barn until Wednesday. Bread loaves, lemon, water, flour, potatoes, cut vegetables, big meat. Abraham Anderton, secret codes. Okay, so I need to re-scrutinize some other documents. Due to the sensitivity of your stomach, I advise abstaining from alcohol for the next month. Also consider a glass of peptic tonic before eating to avoid upsetting your digestive system. So he had the blue key. Hey, see you later. Thanks so much for the resub. A knife. So the staff member who has lived here the longest, worked here the longest, gets this room. So this lady right here is the one with the candles. So this guy up here is Brian. This is Lucia. Oh no, that's Lucia. The stern looking one. Someone named David lives in that one. So this is Mary Richards, I think. Someone had a note about Mary Richards. Lady Richards and her father. I'm going to assume this is her father. Make him Lothar Richards. I don't know where I'm getting some of these last names for people who work in the house. I need to figure out where I'm getting those names. Miss Baker's starting date is... $17.87, August 1st. Yearly wage, £9. Remember to take the fourth one from every row. Okay. Love potion. it's not necessarily the case that this one down here is her room, because there's candles in both of them. Yeah, I personally wouldn't recommend being named David. To Miss Smith for 3 years of service. Fourth word. Oh, I don't really have any recommendations. I gotta figure out what everyone ate at this fucking party. So this person up here wasn't drinking alcohol and was drinking the tonic, so this person up here is probably the person who's having digestive issues. Thanks, Gilder. Hey, Rejects, thanks so much for the resub. So it was probably dangled down by whoever has this room, I would guess? Maybe not? I was guessing the window would be in play here, but I'm not sure. So the note in here said, remember to take the fourth one from every row. So is that from the diary? No? What document am I missing? Change. Longest do nots? No, that's not it. Nice try, buddy. It doesn't work. So that's a copy of the key, perhaps? Or he has a copy of his own? This one's tricky. Down with parasites. Print paint. So what year is it right now? 1788. So Miss Smith has been longer. At least of those two. this was the room that had the smut novel in it, which would make it possibly Lucia's. Oh wait, here's one. This substance to remove target. Sincerely, Dark Hand Steward. So she's the Dark Hand Steward? Does she have candles up here? Yeah, okay. Okay, so this makes sense to me. I think this is correct at least, what I have here so far. Smith, Lucia Baker, David, and that's not a name I don't think, is that just Nota Bene? I think that's just Nota Bene. Wait, is... Oh, David Goran is staying in this room. Who's staying in here? Monkey Man was from the Pear Brothers before. I mean, it would help me if I locked in the name, so maybe let me focus on that. I think it's Lucia Baker. I think that's Ada Smith. That would make him Brian Walker. Okay, so that's not right. Who's George Bridges? Where did I get that name from? There. Not useful. Mary Richards, yeah. Lothar Richards. Brian is the servant here, I think. So what in here isn't right? That's Ada. Lucia. Really, it's not Lucia Baker and Ada Smith? So this has a hand seal. This one has the Batley seal. It's just a star. That's not anything. I know I don't have these names backward. Really? It's pretty good so far. Trying to figure out some identities here. Could it be that now I have these backwards? Ada Baker and Lucia Smith? Okay. I just had the last names backwards. Okay. Still don't know. Is it Little Pip that's supposed to be living there? This is where Little Pip lives. Really? That's where Little Pip lives? What the fuck? Why are you having him live? Why is Little Pip living in the attic? Why is he living? Wait, what is? Are you okay? Oh, the salad. I'm pretty sure Edmund Cloudsley was only drinking water or tonic, right? Like, this is Cloudsley. And I know this because he has the blue key, and the blue key has all the stuff about staying from alcohol. Opium? So it'd have to be the tonic, because that's the only other one that someone else drank. So this would have to be the place setting for Rose. And then who else would have been at the table? I guess, Peter Batley? Okay. So she ingested it from the tonic and died. That's why I know the tonic was poisoned. Hid the necessary key, oh, in a bag. I didn't even realize I still had it set to mattress for some reason. The explosive events in the forest cavern. Burkham Workhouse. Henchman for hire. A picture of some hats. I'm sure that's not really relevant to anything. Gentleman robber strikes in Westbrook. Kissed a young lady and left. It's a scarecrow. You're not to visit any village or city without my permission. So these are the names of dogs. Go, coin, go. So this is probably golden doubloon. If he's referring to him as coin. This might be Walter Keane, but it's hard to say. We got little Pip back on the scene. I think that's Lucius Smith. Oh, so the deadbolt just like totally snapped. WK. Some lockpicks. So that's probably Jack Nails, I guess. Billy. Is little Billy actually little Pip? We'll find out. Only perform and will turn red afterwards. Cannot combust the target if you have not performed the freezing beforehand. Interesting, the speed at which heat is increased appears to be influenced by how strongly I press the trigger and how long I have performed Kane before it. gold filtering. Vacuum. After I aimed it at the sealed vessel and activated the idol, both air and vessel disappeared. Vase. Okay, so I just have to figure out what these terms mean. So these symbols mean something on their own. They have an individual meaning, I guess. So these have to do with being able to see. Okay, so this is heating and this is freezing. What terms does it have in common? This has something to do with matter, so I think the line, circle, line, the capital Phi, it's probably matter? How do I express that idea? Increase, decrease. Oh, okay. This increase and this is decrease. This symbol right here. Life or age, something like that. This has to do with gold. So this is decrease gold and increase gold. This is decrease matter and this is decrease air. Okay. He has EC on his shirt. Could be Cloudsley. So if this is Hardy Abe's cart, it's someone who has confectionery on them? This guy right here is the one that has the lockpicks, according to the book. Jack Nails, yeah. It's either Billy Cracker or Hardy Abe. Arrange for a cart to move the corpse. Jack Nails I'm confident about. Cloudsley I'm confident about. Golden Doubloon I'm confident about. Okay, so I got the icons right. Vase exploded and killed them both. Jack Nails and Hardy Abe. Shot David Gorin. Who had the gun? Nope. He did. And he did as well. I'm gonna say it was Walter Keane that did the shooting. Oh, sorry. Oh, needed a corpse. Increase the amount of air in a sealed vase. Yo, Desi, thank you so much for the resub. Jack is nailing a hearty Abe. So that's David Goran, right? We've said that that's David Goran. Yeah. He got shot. Maybe it was clubbed. Was he clubbed? I didn't. Breathing, but appears... Oh, he's not shot. So he was probably clubbed by Hardy Abe. There we go. Smart. Smart, smart, smart. Alright, oh, what have we here? Hauling away the bodies. Did he? He looked like he was gonna survive the blast. Interesting. Alright, I'm going to, get up, stretch my legs. I need to use the restroom, and then, we'll be back for a little more. I hope you're enjoying this. This is kind of fun so far. I'm gonna, roll a few minutes of ads to kill off pre-rolls again, but, I'll be back in just a few minutes.
We're a band of vicious pirates.
A sailing out to sea. When you hear our gentle singing.
You'll be sure to turn and flee.
Oh, this is just ridiculous. Come on, men. We've got to recover that map.
That pirate will be done for when he falls into our trap. We're a club attuned for rovers.
We can sing in every clef.
We can even hit the high notes.
It's just too bad we're tone deaf.
A pirate I was meant to be, trim the sails and roam the sea.
Let's go defeat that evil pirate.
We know he's sure to lose because we know just where to fire it. We're thieving balladeers.
A gang of cutthroat mugs.
To fight us off, you won't need guns. Just jolly good earplugs.
A pirate I was meant to be, trim the sails and roam the sea.
All right, crew, let's get to work.
Our vocation's a thing we love, a thing we'd never shirk. We'll fight you in the harbor.
We'll battle you on land. When you meet singing pirates.
There'll be more than you can stand.
Oh, that was a good one.
No, it wasn't. No time for song. We got to move.
The battle will be long, but our courage we will prove. We're a pack of scurvy sea dogs.
Have we pity, not a dram?
We all eat roasted garlic.
Then sing from the diaphragm.
A pirate I was meant to be, trim the sails and roam the sea.
Less singing, more sailing.
When we defeat our wicked foe, his ship he will be bailing.
you try to fight us,
You will get a nasty whacking.
if you disrespect our singing, we will feed you to a kraken. A pirate I was meant to be, trim the sails and roam the sea.
I'm getting so sick of you guys and your rhyming.
We're ready to set sail, though the cannons need a priming.
We're troublesome corsairs, and we've come to steal your treasures.
We would shoot you on the downbeat.
But we gotta rest by measures. A pirate I was meant to be, trim the sails and roam the sea.
Stop, stop, stop!
The brass is what we'll polish, and the deck is what we'll mop.
You say you're nasty pirate, scheming, thieving, bad bushwhackers. From what I've seen, I tell you, you're not pirates, you're just slackers.
A pirate I was meant to be, trim the sails and roam the sea.
We'll surely avoid scurvy if we all eat an orange.
And,
Well, door hinge? No. Guess the song's over then.
guess so.
Okay, back to work.
Well, gee, I feel a little guilty now.
We're a band of vicious pirates.
A sailing out to sea.
When you hear a gentle singing,
You'll be sure to turn and flee.
Oh, this is just ridiculous. Come on, men. We've got to recover that map.
that pirate will be done for when he falls into our trap. We're a club attuned for rovers.
We can sing in every clef.
We can even hit the high notes.
It's just too bad we're tone deaf.
A pirate I was meant to be, trim the sails and roam the sea.
Let's go defeat that evil pirate.
We know he's sure to lose because we know just where to fire it.
We're thieving balladeers.
A gang of cutthroat mugs.
To fight us off, you won't need guns.
Just jolly good earplugs.
A pirate I was meant to be, trim the sails and roam the sea.
All right, crew, let's get to work.
Our vocation's a thing we love, a thing we'd never shirk. We'll fight you in the harbor.
We'll battle you on land.
But when you meet singing pirates,
There'll be more than you can stand.
Oh, that was a good one.
No, it wasn't. No time for song. We got to move.
The battle will be long, but our courage we will prove. We're a pack of scurvy sea dogs.
Have we pity, not a dram?
we all eat roasted garlic.
Then sing from the diaphragm.
A pirate I was meant to be, trim the sails and roam the sea.
Less singing, more sailing.
When we defeat our wicked foe, his ship he will be bailing.
If you try to fight us,
You will get a nasty whacking.
if you disrespect our singing, we will feed you to a kraken. A pirate I was meant to be, trim the sails and roam the sea.
I'm getting so sick of you guys and your rhyming.
We're ready to set sail, though the cannons need a priming.
troublesome corsairs, and we've come to steal your treasures.
We would shoot you on the downbeat.
But we gotta rest my measures.
A pirate I was meant to be.
Trim the sails and roam the sea.
Stop!
The brass is what we'll polish, and the deck is what we'll mop.
You say you're nasty pirate, scheming, thieving, bad bushwhackers. From what I've seen, I tell you, you're not pirates, you're just slackers.
A pirate I was meant to be. Trim the sails and roam the sea.
We'll surely avoid scurvy if we all eat an orange.
And,
Well, door hinge? No. Guess the song's over then.
guess so.
Okay, back to work.
Well, gee, I feel a little guilty now.
We're a band of vicious pirates.
A sailing out to sea.
When you hear a gentle singing.
You'll be sure to turn and flee.
Oh, this is just ridiculous. Come on, men. We've got to recover that map.
That pirate will be done for when he falls into our trap. We're a club attuned for rovers.
We can sing in every clef.
We can even hit the high notes.
It's just too bad we're tone deaf.
A pirate I was meant to be. Trim the sails and roam the sea.
Let's go defeat that evil pirate.
We know he's sure to lose because we know just where to fire it.
Yo. Could have sworn I set myself up with a BRB button. Oh, I see. There. Okay. Alright. It is time for the next chapter. Thank you for being patient with me. A burr button. Welcome. Alright, let's jump into the next chapter. The strange practices of a secretive society. This game... this game has a hell of a soundscape. I'm not sure if I'm necessarily mean that all the time complimentary, but definitely... Okay. Well. Loaded pistol. David Gorin for reliable service. Okay, I think I'm to interpret this all as the Walter Keene's items. Something's being dragged here, maybe? There's definitely two separate sets of footprints, and then something's happening in the middle. I don't know what. And another set of footprints, and another set. So it's like, okay, so it's they were dragging a body between them, put him here in the bushes, and then walked off kind of separately. Got it. Brothers wear masks to appropriate to their house. Dark hands, proud beasts, water snakes. Brothers wear robes appropriate to their rank. Master, steward, initiate. Masters, I ventured on the Order's mission to reclaim our fire-breathing relic, and with great resolve punished the despicable enemy. I, with a few brave companions, fearlessly entered his hideout in a remote hunting cabin. But the devil had prepared a treacherous trap, and an explosion slaughtered my dearest friends as we entered his study. Thanks to my sturdy physique, I survived the blast, only to be assaulted by the enemy's lackey, assassin warrior David Corin, and a pack of bloodthirsty hounds. After an hour of fight, I received numerous deadly wounds, in spite of which I prevailed and defeated my assailants with my martial training. Alright, Walter Keane. I discovered the enemy's dead body, slain by the trap of his own making, but no trace of the relic. I'm forced to go into hiding because the government's watchmen are tracking me. May the Griffin awaken. I must apologize 1,000 times for my absence, but my road to recovery was full of peril and valor that cannot be sufficiently conveyed in writing. The government dogs and spies chased me tirelessly, and I was forced to seek refuge in Aquitania to recover from my still dire wounds. There, I finally bested my pursuers with the help of Lazarus Hurst, a young, resourceful gentleman whom I met in a remote manor one dark winter's night. Not only did he earn my trust by stepping into the fray against the villains, but he turned out well-versed in the arcane arts. Of course, not yet close to your skills. I finally recovered and plan to return to Albion. I suggest that Lazarus would be a fine addition to the Order. I vouch for him and would invite him to undergo the appropriate trial. Illuminated Masters, I object to the admittance of the individual Lazarus Hurst to our brethren. I submit that our dark-hand brother Walter Keane, who vouches for him, cannot be trusted because he is a liar and a thief. I am certain that he is dispatching our enemy. That on dispatching our enemy, he kept the golden fire-breathing relic for himself. Nothing will move me on this. He must produce the relic, apologize personally to me, afterwards be expelled from our brotherhood. Sir Geoffrey Sinclair. The man in the mask is not breathing. The Griffin has spoken. Ritual of Squabble. Only initiates can be defender and accuser. The sword must be borne by any dark hand. The required decorations of the hall, the Grim Reaper, the never-retiring teacher, the feeder of mouths. The accuser must deeply hate the defender. The sword must be borne by any initiate. Silver tankard with some red wine in it. So the ruby ring this whole time has been a symbol of this order, I guess. Ritual of dispute, ritual of discord. We'll come back to these when I have more context for them. When an accuser has challenged a defender, both drinkers must be barefoot. The substance is added depending on the severity of the accusation, including deadly poison. So these two were the defender and accuser. Ceremonial scepter. Ceremonial sword. I think these are like code words, right? Okay, there's more to figure out there. Okay. I'm into it. Prepare to receive what you have earned. A member of our order has proposed a new candidate to join our brotherhood. Our brother's trustworthiness, however, has been challenged. Therefore, we have decided to take measures to resolve the fate of these individuals. If the brother proves himself, he can vouch for the newcomer. If the newcomer survives the appropriate trial, he will join our ranks. You are summoned to join our gathering on March 14th and fulfill your role in the rites of brotherhood. Council of Masters. So he's gonna get a lion. So he's gonna be a proud beast. And I think the eye is just the symbol for... Like, this guy out here has just a hand and an eye, right? So I think what happened is someone snuck in and is wearing the robes. The question is who? So, okay, I'm seeing it now. Grim Reaper, the key, and the book. I'm going to assume Never-Ending Teacher is the book. So that makes this guy the Water Snake Master. I think this is Discord. No, it's Dispute. Yeah, there's a nice twist. Little Pip's actually in every scene. You just have to find him. So what does this tell me? The scepter must be borne by the Water Snake Master. Only stewards or higher rank can be defender and accuser. I think that makes these initiate and this steward. Or maybe I'm assuming... masks appropriate to their house. So this is a ritual. You must endure the tests of snail, And the next one's fire or time. And then a fish in a house. I guess that's water. That's the seasons. That's the last one. So this is Snail, a guy with a house on his back. This is a man trying to eat, but he has no mouth, and he must scream. A fish's house is water. And this guy is wearing the wrong clothes for the season? So that would make him a proud beast steward. Okay. Which makes this the ritual of Inception. I assume that's Lazarus Hurst. One of these is Jeffrey Sinclair, and one of them is David, or Walter Keane. Dark Hand brother Walter Keane. Okay. So which one of these is Dark Hand? Him? That makes him Walter Keane. That makes him Jeffrey Sinclair. And from here, I guess I can just go with their masks. So like Water Snake, Initiate, Dark Hand, Initiate, Proud Beast, Master, and Water Snake Master. I suppose I know who one of these people is. I guess one of them's David Gorin, who snuck in to participate. It would probably be him, because he's pouring the wine. I guess I could have also known that because of the rank on him. He's an initiate because he's got one eye, and he's got the dark hand symbol on his back, so he would have been a dark hand initiate. I'm just gonna say that he is a Proud Beast steward. Alright, I gave that one to me. This guy is just your typical run-of-the-mill Dark Hand Initiate. Okay. I'm missing some verbs. Still missing a number of verbs. I've signaled to Griffin who I am. Dispute. See, so Walter Keene was challenged to a dispute ritual. He, along with David Goran, ambushed a Dark Hand Initiate. David Goran, posing as the Dark Hand Initiate. Challenged. Signaled to Walter Keene which cup with a something, we'll get there. Which cup had no poison? So because of that, Jeffrey Sinclair drank the poison, the other cup. Meanwhile, Lazarus Hurst passed the Inception ritual to become Dark Hand Initiate. How did he indicate? Oh, he's becoming a Proud Beast initiate? Was I getting that wrong? Okay, there we go. I was getting the wrong thing from the... Interesting. So I can look at these anytime. Okay. The crowning celebration by the lighthouse. The one who claims to be the Griffin reborn must perform a miracle. If someone repeats the miracle, it's proven that it was not a miracle, but mere magic. Claimant is punished with death. If no one can repeat the miracle, the masks fall. Claimant is crowned as Griffin reborn. Damn, 2 homunculi? Damn, Angus McBain out here, like, totally cock-blocking everybody. Immediately know that when pushed, my rage is absolute. Both legs appear to be broken. So many sets of footprints. One set goes back and forth, the other only comes back. So he has rounded shoes, and he has pointed shoes? Is that who has the pointed shoes? He has rounded shoes, but with spurs. That's these in the middle. McBain, Alistair Cook, James Turner, Walter Keane, Lazarus Hurst. He has pointed shoes, rounded shoes, rounded shoes. Heavy seal. I got the word with from that. Ah, so he's using it to like inhale air and then expel it in order to look like he's flying. People who had the magical relic in their hands chronologically. Well, Edmund Crowley would have been the original, right? So this is McBain, I think, who is trying to show that he understood how it worked. He was the one who was fucking it up for everyone, right? Yeah, Angus McBain. Okay, so that jives. So I guess he didn't understand fully how the trick worked. He didn't have the instructions that told him he needed to first, like, point at the sky for 10 seconds or whatever. He only had partial notes. So, right now, it's Walter Keane has... That's who has it at the moment. Angus McBain took it to show that he understood how it worked. I just need to figure out who the last guy is. That's Walter Keane. Is it not Nicholas? Lazarus Hurst. Okay. So that's Lazarus Hurst there. And this is Nicholas Maker. I recognize him. He was the guy from earlier on. I just gotta figure out who these other two guys are. So this is some very nice gentlemen. So Pointy Shoes went over there and came back with the... Okay, so... Okay. So the two remaining people I haven't identified are Alistair Coke and James Turner. He has a stamp that says VII. So he took Angus McBain's opium as well. JT. James Turner? Blackmailed Walter Keane. Find out how Lazarus first performed the miracle of... Oh, it's like a well-known song or something? Heavy seal. Resulted in Angus McBain's death from a head wound. Lazarus her something. Okay. Just reused it, huh? Okay. The interrupted weekend at the doctor's salon. Okay. The seals of the 12 Lumerian clans. So these are just numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The hand represents 5. So it's 11. So this is 11. 11's 2 little bugs. This dog equals 4, so 4 and 3 arrows. Okay. Vertical wound on his head. That's a lot of information, holy shit. Let me just collect everything first. Isn't this just the number of 11? He's missing a button. Clean doctor's scalpel. I'll have to analyze that board state later. Someone might be... I mean, there might be information based on, like, who's winning. So I have everything now. It's very different than Oberdin 8F, but I'm liking it a lot, and it has a lot of the same ideas to it, so you'd probably enjoy it. If Oberdin is your yardstick, I think you'd enjoy it. So that's James Turner. That's Leopold. Over here, Leopold. He's the Constable Arthur Faulkner. Okay, so I think this guy is supposed to be Billiam. Mr. Spade in the garden, so Billiam Spade, probably. Yeah, I realized afterwards, I probably shouldn't have sorted them. I think sorting them actually made it worse. I'm gonna guess that Podrick is this guy, so the bottom two on that are the servants. Sour sherry with Blanchard in the library in the morning. Everything Master Bell says is absolutely correct. So Ergen is probably this guy. Pretty sure this was the guy from the previous scene that I recognize. Where did I get the name Valentine from? Yo! Welcome everybody. How's everybody doing? I'm Author Blues. We're playing this awesome new game that just recently came out called The Case of the Golden Idol. It's all about deduction and crime, figuring out who done it. This guy's dead, and we have to figure out all this information. Yeah, I would hope that you would say nothing. You don't have to tell me when you figured it out. I mean, with a large enough number of people in the chat, I assume lots of you... I imagine I'm surrounded by relatively smart people. I'd imagine a good 10 to 20% at least knows the answer before I do. You don't have to tell me. You didn't race me to it. You can't race me if I'm not racing. If I didn't agree to race, it's not a race then. So, I'm starting with the identities. Those are a little bit tricky. I can really only base it off of the information I have. I don't just get given the names, unfortunately. Dr. Turner arrived and sent the butler away. I don't even know who this guy is. Oh, he's got the button on him. That does feel like that's important, since it's his jacket button. Augustus and some other fine fellows. So I think this is James Turner. I think that's who this is. I'm gonna go with that for now. James Turner. Good to meet you. Wait, no. That's the two of them. Wait, no. Wait, no. I thought I had some. Oh, no. Oh, beans. Let's just continue our discussion at noon. Leo. This guy's Leopold. So who was he seen with around noon? I guess that's the question. Who did we see him with at noon? So we're looking for who Leopold was noticed with around noon. So I can do a little bit here. The gardener was at the flower beds. I know that. Unless he did it. Unless he did it. That dirty dog. No, I don't know anything. So he had a note about Augustus, right? Someone had a note about Augustus. How did I... Maybe this is Augustus. Okay, what was the information from the newspaper again? Loyalist leader Blanchard or moderate leader Valentine. If this political cartoon is supposed to depict the guy that's dead, then that would make him Valentine, right? Moderate leader Valentine, loyalist leader Blanchard. The loyalist leader looks like he's got an eye patch on, so that would be Leopold Blanchard. So you'd be Gideon. Okay, so this is close. Just missing a little something. And it's not flipping these two? No, it's not. Interesting. I am Professor Plum. I feel good about Augustus Valentine. I feel good about Leo Blanchard. James. What would I have backwards? If it's 2 or fewer slots are backwards, I could have sworn Ergen was his... Oh. Really? Because when he took his name down, he listed as Ergen. Oh, they're all by their first names! Oh! Oh! Sorry, I'm a doofus. This seems like the easiest next step, but let's look at this one for a second. Augustus Valentine is the victim. It looked like the boomerang was the murder weapon. It's bloody. I mean, it could be fake. It could be fake that that's not actually how it went down, but the salon, I mean, if I go directly by the information I was presented and don't assume anyone's lying, entered the salon and found the body. So it was Leo that found the body. The thing is that people who do murders are known for being honest. So if I just listen to what they say, they'll tell on themselves. Early in the morning, blank, 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 in the blank, and blank a blank. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate for all of them. Location of each suspect when the body was found. mean, I can once again go by their claims. Podrick. Suddenly was overcome by dizziness and fainted due to his weak heart. So he fell asleep in... So he was found in the library as well. Both... So the loyalist was in the salon. The butler had fainted in the library? The prince... And who's Master Bell again? Gideon Bell. This doesn't really tell me where where they were at the time. That's not very helpful. Thank you. Okay, so supposedly Dr. Turner and Alistair. So James Turner and Alistair Cook were both in the chess house? I mean, that's what they're claiming. I mean, like, everyone's claiming to be in the chess house. Like, that's what's so wild. James and Alistair both in the chess. So they both corroborate each other's stories. The doctor and the general corroborate each other's stories. It's really the prince and the young man that I'm not certain about. They were at the tea house. Okay. Early in the morning. Okay, so something in here had caused the butler to pass out. So the question is, what would have done that? The timeline that's going to mess me up here. Early in the morning. I'm gonna have to go off of all this information. We haven't heard from Little Pip on this, and you know, I'm sitting here thinking to myself, I really just wish I knew where Little Pip stood on this issue. Like, if we could just get some feedback to Little Pip, from Little Pip, I think that we'd understand the scenario a lot better. Spoilt cherry. Oh, he's got the pink tinted white eyes. As does he. So they both were affected by Black Poppy. From the salon in the Where's Little Pip stand on this issue? This is such an unhinged Mad Lib right here. I can't begin to know where to start on it. Early in the morning, meanwhile, and then in the something around noon. So maybe Podrick was responsible for drugging Leopold? Early in the morning. The tense of these verbs is making it feel like it's easier, but not sure. Early in the morning. So, is this like James Turner told Podrick to do it? I don't know what I'm supposed to say about up here early in the morning. I feel like I've looked through the log quite a few times. I'm not sure I understand. Had a glass of sherry with James in the library and became drowsy. So that was Leo. Had a glass with James. Why is he trying to frame the Lemurian? And what am I supposed to make of this? The 12 seals of the clans, but this is not the correct 11th seal? Like, this is not what the 11th seal looks like. I'm pretty sure this is the 11th seal. Unless this is a different number. Oh, maybe this is a different number and the 11th seal was stolen. Considering these are constructed numbers, having 4 triangles all connected would make sense for this to actually be 12. This could be the number 12. Since 6 is one bug, so it's missing the 11th one. He stole the... well, stole. He, took back what was probably... you know what, I'm not going to get into that, sorry. But he did take back... I think I'm starting to be convinced that he did this. Yeah. Okay, you know what? Hold up. There's not a court in the land that should blame him for stealing their cultural relics. He's good. He's good as far as I'm concerned. Not with the murder. With the reclaiming. Sometimes with the murder. Anyway. Yeah, always make sure you take a backpack to the British Museum so you can take home anything. Don't feel bad about it. That's how they got their stuff in the first place. I understand basically what happened now. Don't know the specifics, and I gotta be honest with you, this one right here is asking me for the specifics. Is Gideon Bell in on it? I feel like I'm very close. I don't know what the verb here is. Stole a seal. Killed Mrs. Valentine in the salon. Early in the morning, Ergen 2 killed Augustus Valentine in the salon and stole a seal. Could be drugged. Oh, okay, yeah. Drugged Leo Blanchard in the library? Library and stole a seal. Meanwhile, in the salon. So this is where the seal is. Meanwhile, in the salon. Wait. Ugh. I'm like rephrasing the same thing over and over because it's like the thing that makes the most sense to me. It makes the most sense to put killed down here. Killed Augustus Valentine, because the phrasing makes the most sense here. Killed Augustus Valentine and planted the button on him to frame Leo Blanchard. Okay, that part I think is correct now. And that would be in the salon. somewhere in here, there's someone getting drugged, right? Meanwhile, in the library? I mean, all this can move if I need to. It's the early in the morning part I still haven't figured out. I just don't know what's going on in the morning. Played croquet in the morning. Got bored and went to drink tea in the tea house. Interesting design of the chess house. What's so interesting about it? What's so interesting about this chess house? Is there something here I never figured out? What's going on with the chess? What's going on with the chess? Why show me the chessboard? Why do I care? What's going on with the chessboard? So I think the drugged happened up here because I think I'm supposed to point out that this is where he stole a button. But was that early in the morning? It's the timeline that's messing me up every single time. Okay, so the sour sherry happened in the morning. I guess I need to not be so worried about reusing things. It's this part right here I just cannot figure out. Tempted to take a hint, because I feel like I don't have any lead here. Meanwhile, in the blank. It's a meanwhile. Just like kind of a loss. Okay, let's say I want to murder someone. What would I do? I would simply kill them? No, wait, I would simply not kill them. Okay, wait, no, I'm onto something here. Okay, so if I were a murderer... What kind of hints can I take? I don't really want to take any hints. I'd love to do it without, but I'm feeling really stumped at the moment. Okay, alright. So the things that I know that definitely happened, without a doubt, that I'm so confident in, is that I got nothing. Ergen? Maybe Ergen wasn't the one who did the poisoning. Maybe Gideon and Ergen are working together. Sometimes taking a break can be helpful. Can it now? I think I'm on the right track with some of this, but I don't know the pieces I have wrong. I feel good about these. The thing is, Gideon claims to have been with him the whole time. He would have had to have known. He's clearly covering for him. But why? Drew his attention to the interesting design of the chess house. Beauty of the chess house. So he's like hyper fixating. Lemurian lichen. So he's using this right here. He's extremely hyper-fixated on spicy smelling oriental box. I really don't want to click it. I'm so torn right now. No, if I'm gonna take a hint, I'm just gonna take a hint from the thing. What? It keeps putting things in my way that make me say, maybe I don't want to do this. Rapid blinking. Is he blinking a lot? He's not blinking at all. Is anyone blinking a lot? Is anyone blinking at all? Does anyone in this world blink? He is blinking a lot. Does someone have the hiccups? Loss of perception of time, rapid blinking. Come on, come on, come on. Alright, I'm gonna forge ahead and earn a hint. What? Little Pip's back. Yeah, I know that. I just want to know what's going in the boxes. That's what I need a hint about. Was it someone else entirely? Who's the last candidate? Okay, we're close. Okay, wait. Okay, so I'm on the right track now. Feel like I'm so close. Same number there. So who did the killing then? They work together. That was deeply frustrating trying to figure that one out. I did not enjoy that one very much. Yo, sick. Yo, sick. Let's do one more. Well... I'm gonna put a pin in it